DraftKings is now live. Streaming MLB The Show 23, MLB The Show 23 Padres franchise mode.
It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Diego Padres. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Tony Gwynn. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
So just about set. And today,
I'm out really pitching deep in the games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
All right, ready to go here. And now, Robin Yount.
The shortstop, Robin Yount.
And the pitch. That misses, and we're underway from San Diego. And that one popped to short. Bogarts under it. And out number one on the grab. Let's take a look at the Brewers. Here's Yelich at the dish. And he pumps in a strike. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball two. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. One down, base is empty.
Look out.
And down on strikes he goes, and there's two down.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Paul Molitor stands in now and watches strike one. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. The pitch. And it's 1-1. And that's in for a strike.
1-2.
This to center field. Renfroe brings it in for the third out. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Diego, and towing the slab here, Freddie Peralta.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Tony Gwynn. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. On the ground, right side. And that one almost got him.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And the pitch. just missed. So one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore.
Different story, but yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strikes.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a 4-pitch walk.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Here's a speed threat, Tony Gwynn. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And that one is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 1-2. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Gwynn at second. Bogaerts at first with no outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Manny Machado in the San Diego on deck circle. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. The throw in, not in time. He's safe. A run comes in the play.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Manny Machado up to the plate. There's a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Here comes a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
The punch out there, and the Padres waste a chance. Now the youngster Juan Soto, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Right down the chute, strike one. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball. And
down the left field line, base hit. Runner from third comes across, and they lead by 2. Save!
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. That one drilled left field. That's back there. Gone. A 3-run homer, his first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 5-zip.
Pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
One down. Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. Out towards left center. Wrong. Giving chase. That one hops against the fence. Cronenworth around second, headed for third. The relay, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Greg Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. That does it for Freddie Peralta, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next guy deals with that when we get back. Adrian Hauser comes on now.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Runner at third with one gone. Austin Nola getting ready to hit. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
With this long series, if you can get into the bullpen, exhaust the other team by game 2 or 3 of the weekend.
Yeah, when you're talking about a 4-game series, there's no question with a good offense, the ability to affect the pitching staff for the following games is a factor. Still only one out here in the inning. And the 0-2. That one drifts inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. First offering, and it just misses. Cronenworth on third with 2 out. That one finds the zone. And the count even 1-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. And a strike. And now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. He goes down looking. So a 3-run shot for the Padres here. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. New inning getting started, and here's the first baseman, Prince Fielder.
Prince Fielder.
The wind and the pitch. Ball one there.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
1-2 now. And there's a ball. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Kicks and fires. And that's outside. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's just foul. And a 3-2. Ripped on a line. Soto puts it away, and there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now it's William Contreras. That one's in there, 0-1. Snell, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. Next pitch misses inside. Ball one. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
That one fouled off. 2-2. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. That one ripped. And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Up now for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. 2 hits and 5 at-bats yesterday. Line drive. Fair ball. Contreras around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds.
They take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game. Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Greg Vaughn in the box now. No balls and a strike. One down, runners at 2nd and 3rd. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018, he was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
And now 2-2. Now all even up. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Hi, add me up on Discord to join your live stream whenever you are streaming. My Discord name is Super97Y.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Willie Adames stands in. First pitch just misses. Bases loaded, 1 away. And that one almost got him.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And there's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. Line drive, caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Brewers strand a couple. It's 5-0. And welcome back. And now the DH, Tony Gwynn. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And there's a foul ball. And down on strikes. And there's 1 down. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. The walk and a run scored his first time. Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times. 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. The pitch.
Yeah, from the time that he got to the big leagues, just looked very polished, was able to settle in there with the Boston Red Sox with a very good lineup, not a whole lot of pressure, but he had some quality at bats even in the World Series in his rookie season. So no surprise at all that he's developed into the superstar that he is today.
The wind of the pitch.
2. Full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the right fielder, Tony Gwynn. Check on the runner. Bogaerts dives back. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
The 1-0. Lined into right. Puts it away for the out.
The third baseman, number 13.
Here's Manny Machado now.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 1-0. On the ground to the left. And it stays fair.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Juan Soto. That's in there. 0-1. Bogaerts over at second. Machado at
ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Brian Anderson. Anderson in his 6th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2014. First offering misses badly for ball one. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Nola pulls that one down, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, shortstop, Robin Yount.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order, and the batter will be the shortstop, Robin Yount.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Kicks and deals.
1-2.
Got him swinging. 2 outs, bases empty. Next for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. He was a strikeout victim his first time. 0-1. Yelich goes 6 feet 3 inches, 195 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Strike 2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that one hammered. Gwynn ranging back some more. Up against the wall and brings it in. Gone in order are the Brewers. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Welcome back, bottom of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Hunter Renfroe. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Padres putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. Right-hander kick steals. And that one a little bit high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Three-two. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Aaron Ashby appears to be getting loose. Ripped to short. Fires over to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin.
And now it's Austin Nola. Struck out swinging his first time. And there's the strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
That one to first. Can't field it cleanly. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the third out. The inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Paul Molitor. Snell back to work. There's a strike. just off the inside edge. That pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2. And now the lefty hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Prince Fielder up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. Foul ball. The 1-1. And now 1-2. And it's even up. And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
2-2 on the way. Hard hit right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher, William.
Now at the plate, William Contreras. And he's already singled in this game. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's begging, give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Line drive, base hit down the line.
The left fielder, number 8,
Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers. Doubled his first time up. Good eye right there.
1-0.
Bogarts. They take the force out, and that is that. Back here at Petco Park, ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. And he deals. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And a good eye there. The 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The batter, the designated hitter, Tony Gwynn.
And next is the designated hitter, Tony Gwynn. A strikeout and a walk. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And now 2-0. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Anderson going back on this one. Still going back. Leaping, and it's gone. He got just enough of that one, and they add on. It's 6-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. And that's in there for strike one. Singy, you know, Xander Bogaerts is actually a twin. His twin brother Jair signed with the Red Sox initially and played a little bit in the Boston organization.
That's pretty cool.
And that one fouled off. When former Red Sox scout Mike Lord visited Aruba for a tryout in the summer of 2009, 16-year-old Xander Bogaerts was in bed with chickenpox and a fever, and mom said, "You got to stay in bed." But she agreed to lift the order for one day thanks to some persuading from Xander's uncle, and after an impressive tryout, he and his twin brother Jair signed with the Red Sox. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in is the speedy Tony Gwynn. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Yelich should have it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Greg Vaughn.
Greg Vaughn.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Makes the grab, 1 away. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the...
Next one just misses, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Line drive, base hit.
The right fielder, number 9, Brian Anderson.
Man at first with 1 gone. Brian Anderson digs in now. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
There's the strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next pitch is outside. Adames leads off first with 1 away. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1.
3-1.
And he takes a strike.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Got him. And there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Robin Yount up now for the Brewers. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. They say you win.
1-1.
And a 1-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Yelich in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
Now the 0-1. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The next offering misses. And a count 1-2. Bullpen action for the Padres. Nabil Crismatt up and loosening in the pen. Left field. Soto gets under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Brewers strand a couple. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here in San Diego, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping in for San Diego, Manny Machado. The right-hander back to work. And that's a strike. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Throw is high and over his head. He's in there.
Clearly that was a solid double all the way. Nice swing of the bat right there, but that just can't happen on defense. Getting the ball back into the infield. You've got to make a decent throw your infielders can handle. Just gave him an extra 90 feet for free.
Juan Soto now 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the 1st. In there for strike 1. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at third here. Nobody out. Way inside. Gets out of the way. And now it's 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Renfroe, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next one misses. 1-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
One away with a runner at third. And a swing and a miss. And there's two away.
The first baseman, number
Next
9.
is the speedy first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. That misses the zone. 1-0. Machado at third with two away. Next pitch misses outside. 2-0. And that one is inside. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So they're at the corners now. And now here is Austin Nola. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And that one is lifted in the air. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
First and third, 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. In for a strike, 0-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
The 2-1. Next offering is outside. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Aaron Ashby takes over on the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 26, Aaron Ashby.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Tony Gwynn, the next up for the Padres. He's already homered in this game. That's in there. And that's strike one. Here's your 1. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. That's down and in. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. To the right side, Fielder. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. We're through 5. It's the Padres 8 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor. Snell back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Molitor, in his 11th season, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Ground ball up the middle. Throw over to Cronenworth. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now back the first baseman, Prince Fielder.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering is in the dirt. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Contreras, 25 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Sliced hard but foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And here is Ryan Braun. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
First and second, 2 down. Greg Vaughn now at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Fielder, the lead runner out at second. Braun on at first with 2 down. Next offering upstairs.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Two outs. There's a strike.
1-2.
2 on, 2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. Stretches out and hauls it in. So they strand a pair. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 8 and the Brewers nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning, and here is Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Ashby, a 6'2 southpaw, 180 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Here's the 0-2. Bounce to third. Bogaerts retired.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Next for the Padres, Tony Gwynn. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. First pitch just misses. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
Ball to strike. And fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Gwynn checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. 2 outs, base is empty. Down to third baseman, Manny Machado. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And strike 2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Padres down in order as it remains an 8-0 game. Two days ago.
Your attention, please. Now moving towards the Padres. Number 74.
Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames.
The second baseman, Willie Adames.
Here comes a pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Suarez getting loose as well. Strike 2. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Anderson in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Inside, just missed. And the righty deals. And misses inside. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next for the Brewers, Robin Yount. 1 for 3. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Anderson, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Next pitch is outside.
Full count.
In the air, right field. Gwynn drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Christian Yelich.
Now it's Christian Yelich. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground and foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit.
Up next for Milwaukee, the third baseman, Paul.
So 2 down.
Molitor.
Paul Molitor, the next to hit. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And the 1-0. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed. Prince Fielder waiting for a turn at the plate. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And now 3-1.
3-0 hack right there. Say, man, I'm going to go for it.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. Next pitch downstairs. 2-1. Bases loaded. 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Brewers leave them loaded. Still 8-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. And now it's Juan Soto. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Corey Knievel up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Renfroe now at the plate as he thought about that one but held back. Not even close there. 2 balls, no strikes. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Bounce to the left side. And that is the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars as the lead holds at 8-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th, and here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Man at first. Next for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground, and they can roll him up for 2.
Contreras on at first, nobody out. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. The 1-1 is upstairs, and that's ball 2. Up the middle, and there's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Next to hit, Greg Vaughn. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Soto gets under it, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now back, second baseman, Willie Adames.
2 on with 1 out. Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. First offering misses the mark. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. Now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good eye in that spot. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Not too often you're going to see a sub 90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Anderson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
No strike.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing, no appeal. In the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Brewers strand a couple. And they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Nola. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike. That's out to center field. Yelich settles under it and makes the catch. 1 down.
The second baseman.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And that's in there for strike 1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Kicks and deals. That one missed. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. The punch out there. And there are 2 down.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Gwynn at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike. In the air, left field. Braun puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning.
I've been ratted out, letting them know what the back is about. Swatted 3 loaders arms when their hands was out. Hope you dudes in the street wearing Teflon. If they don't like Frosty, then I'ma give them F-Spawn. Go ahead and watch me.
We go to the 9th, and now the shortstop, Robin Yount.
Robin Yount.
And the right-hander back to work. And downstairs. That's a little bit low.
2-0 to count.
And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So a man aboard, and now it's Christian Yelich.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Yount gets his lead at first, nobody out. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Next for the Brewers, Paul Molitor. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The 0-1 and ball 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next offering is down low. 2-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering is fouled back. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Lined, and that's a base hit. Yount rounds second, heads for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, Prince Fielder. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. Kim with the throw to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Robert Suarez. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Renfroe in position. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres take the series opener here at home.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1.
For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Couple years, get hit production here. Now I got the chance to how to win it. This is yourself now.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Brewers, 1 run, 11 hits, 1 error. They left 14 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Diego Padres. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Robin Yount, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, our starting pitcher in this one, Michael Wacha.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Up now for Milwaukee, Robin Yount. And a pitch. Misses outside, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 640.
The wind of the pitch. And here it comes. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Good eye right there.
Full count.
On the ground to third. Oh, nice play. And that's a great play for the out.
Manny Machado has the arm strength of a pitcher, but the athleticism of a position player. Great diving catch right there. Knows he has plenty of time with that cannon of an arm.
Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers. Ball one there.
1-0.
The pitch. Foul ball there. The 1-1.
2-1.
Just missed.
3-1.
That one ripped, but foul. Next pitch is popped up. Cronenworth on the move. 2 down. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. Someone who makes things happen for them in part with his legs, Ryan Braun.
Boog, his batting average is on the rise right now. He's hitting over 350 over the last 10 ball games, and you can see the confidence that he's carrying around just watching him walk to the plate.
Paul Molitor up now for the Brewers. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. The 1-0. And there's the strike.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
1-1 now. Fouled off left side. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. The 1-2. On the ground to first. Cronenworth steps on the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Petco Park, and on the mound now, Eric Lauer.
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there.
Yeah.
Now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
Stepping in for San Diego, Tony Gwynn. Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. That's in there, and the count 1-1. And now the lefty on a line, base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Center field. Vaughn moving under this one. Hooks it away for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder.
As we take a look at the Padres lineup, hoping for a good showing in this one from their cleanup hitter, Manny Machado.
Well, I think he's pressing at the plate right now, chasing the game instead of letting it come to him, Boog, especially with runners on base, runners in scoring position as well. Just 1 run batted in over his last 10 games. So I think they're looking for him to kind of break out of it, come through in those spots, and get back on track to being the player that they all know he's capable of being.
And first offering is fouled off.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Gwynn rounds second on his way to third. And he's got a double. Relay throw home. It's offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's Manny Machado.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Singing Manny Machado, what a player he's turned into. Multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Star appearances, and a guy who was the 3rd overall pick in the 2010 draft behind Bryce Harper and Jamison Tyone. Runner leads away at second. And there's a ball.
Well, it's so great to see him put together such an awesome career when early on he had those issues with his knees, if you remember. And
he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And that one hops the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 2-0. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at second with 1 away. Nelson Cruz getting ready to hit. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. Machado over at second, one down. The next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Two outs and one in scoring position. There's a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With two outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
That one a little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will.
Behind the back, what a grab. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Padres 2 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back. Top of the second. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Waka back to work. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. In there at the knees. And it's a ball and a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And he deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Willie Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty. That one off the mark, and it's 2-0.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Can't glove it cleanly. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Greg Vaughn.
2 outs, base is empty. Greg Vaughn up now for the Brewers. Oh, he gloves it. The throw, and very nicely done for the out. Brewers go down quietly. They trail it here 2-0.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special, I'm an essence, I'm a bull.
Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's Austin Nola.
The catcher, Austin Nola.
The line to kick the pitch. That's a slider for a strike. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
The 1-1. That one is upstairs. Way high.
That's the ball.
To third, Molitor. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Batting the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. Misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Versatile player defensively, can play all over the place. In college, he was a two-way guy. They not only used him as a middle infielder, but he closed games, and the Rays actually used him that way at AAA in terms of letting him throw some meaningful innings as a reliever. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and fires. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. And caught on the warning track. Padres go down quietly. They're up 2-0. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the power hitting catcher, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
There's a strike. Contreras, an all-star a season ago, 25 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering is down low. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw over to Cronenworth. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Jesse Winker. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Hammered, base hit.
Are you gonna do MLB The Show 23 Road to the Show stream soon?
Those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Abraham Toro. First pitch, and he just misses. Toro getting the start at second, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he was born in Canada. Winker stands at first with one out. And it's fouled away.
Sometime low.
Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 2 and the Brewers nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Tony Gwynn. Lauer back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The wind and the pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Didn't go. The wind to kick the 2-0. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, shortstop,
And here is Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 1. When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Moved first. Bogaerts dives back. Gwynn, a career batting average over 325, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Gwynn batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And strike two.
0-2.
The 0-2. And that's outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a high chopper. Sends it to first, and now two gone. And now it's Manny Machado. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Ball one low. Runner at second, two down. Now 1-1. Man at second. And that's through there for a strike. Goes down looking. One left for San Diego, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Start of the fourth, and the batter now, Robin Yount.
The shortstop, Robin Yount.
The pitch. Swing, and he breaks his bat, and it goes just foul. Next pitch inside, and 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
The 1-2. Now fly ball to right center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down. Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball left side. Zips it across, and a couple of quick outs.
Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor.
Next for Milwaukee, Paul Molitor. Grounded out his first time up. That misses, and that's ball one.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
And that one is lifted in the air, and it drops in. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Molitor leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pitch out, but no action. Now move to first, and he's back in there. Ball to strike. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Gwynn going back some more, makes the catch up against the wall. Milwaukee leaves 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Bottom of the 4th, so here's the Padres DH, Nelson Cruz. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a ball popped up. Molitor sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, It's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense. Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Soto at the plate and takes high there. Next offering is in for a strike. The lefty ready and a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Braun makes a nice running catch.
Catcher, Austin.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Austin Nola. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
2-0.
And that's outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
The pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
And now, Jake Cronenworth. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there for strike 1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And a 1-2. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Two outs. And down on strikes. And that's the 3rd out. Padres leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here in San Diego, now Willie Adames.
Willie Adames.
The right-hander back to work. That one hooked foul.
Well, these Brewers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Greg Vaughn. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Pitch misses, and that is ball one.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
And the 1-0. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Adames aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. William Contreras up next for the Brewers. Payoff pitch. Got him. And 1 away.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball. But either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now it's William Contreras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Checks over to first. Back safely. And the righty deals. And now 2-1.
2-1.
Righty to the plate. And that's in for a strike. In the air on the infield. Cronenworth under it. He's got it. There's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 33, Jesse.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesse Winker. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's the ball. 2-0.
And that's down and away.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now it's the second baseman, Abraham Toro. 0 for 1 so far. First offering misses the mark. And a swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
A 1-1. And a good eye there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Fly ball down the line. Soto going after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Brewers strand a couple, and they're down 2-0.
I don't wear no cape or apron, so I ain't saving you a cleaning house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to it.
Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. Misses inside, and it's 1-0. There's a strike. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
1 and 2 is the count.
Got him. And one gone.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Next for the Padres, Tony Gwynn. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Ball one there. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The 1-1. That's down and in.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. 1 for 2.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
And first offering is fouled off. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed with and then played for the Boston Red Sox, his favorite player growing up was Derek Jeter, and that's why he wore number 2. Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That's it.
Next one just misses. 1-2 to count. And a pitch. That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Glove flip for 1, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 2 and the Brewers nothing. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Digging in, Robin Yount. Yount, more than 3,000 hits in his career, and he's one of the few 2-time MVPs in the league. First pitch swinging.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. He's got it. And there's one away. Next for the Brewers, Ryan Braun. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Just
No,
missed.
that missed. That's a ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Right side, hard hit. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Paul Molitor up now for the Brewers. And takes low for ball 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 1-0. Braun at first, one gone.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And a rope into center field, base hit. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
He was all over that one. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity. And at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One away, runners at first and third. And now Prince fielding. Ball 1, no strikes. First and third, one down. Rips one to right. Fair ball. One runs in. Here comes the runner. He's in safely at second as a run scores on the play. Safe. We are tied at 2.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
One out, runner at second. And now the DH, Willie Adames. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that's a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Robert Suarez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Pomeranz, a left-hander, also throwing. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one clips the corner.
In today's game, not that
What position do you play on Road to the Show?
Still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And here it comes. Swings through that one.
2-2.
Runner at second here, one gone.
Pitcher.
This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
Okay.
That should fire up the dugout. His second of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 4-2. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Michael Waka will depart, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point and will come back with a new arm. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Robert Suarez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Up now for Milwaukee, Greg Vaughn. And there's the strike. Suarez, 32 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Still only one out here in the inning. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Gwynn going back some more. Caught just shy of the wall. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a strike in there. Swing and a high fly ball in the air, left field. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Brewers 4 and the Padres 2. Welcome back, bottom of the 6th. Stepping in for San Diego, Tony Gwynn.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Wrong. Brings it in with a nice run and grab.
The third baseman, number 13.
Here's Machado. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Manny Machado, his brother-in-law, is former major leaguer Yonder Alonso. Both those kids grew up in Miami, and of course Alonso, a guy who ended up having a nice major league career. And the pitch. And a count 1-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Next is the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 42 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And first offering is fouled off. The 0-2. And now 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Obi Milner, the left-hander, up and throwing. Bush, the right-hander, also getting loose. Kicks and deals.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Drew Pomeranz.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the right fielder, Jesse Winker. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. That one in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. And that's too high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Toro, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The pitch. And another ball.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And that one is lifted in the air. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. Robin Yount up now for the Brewers. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next one is off the plate. 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. And that's outside.
2-2.
And now the lefty. Just a slow ground ball this time. Now the throw to first on the run. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Gone in order are the Brewers as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Aaron Ashby.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's Juan Soto.
For the Padres, the left fielder, Juan Soto.
The wind and the pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0.
1-0.
This one in the air, center field. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Now batting, the catcher,
So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. There's the strike. And that one missing low. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing, and that ball's smashed on a line. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. The relay throw, but he's in there easily.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. He circles the bases. Third home run of the season. And we're starting over. It's 4-4. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. 0-1. And he deals. Ripped on a line to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Gwynn stands in here, takes ball one low. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Tied at 4. Out into left center for a line drive base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Corey Knebel will take over here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 29,
Two outs, runner at first. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And that just misses.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Next offering misses down and away. Here's a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That just misses, and it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Line to left. Brings it in, and that will end the inning. 2 across on this San Diego homer. All even now at 4 apiece. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tim Hill. Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a pitch on the ground to the left, and that's a fair ball. The throw into second, the tag out. Paul Molitor up now for the Brewers.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
There's a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Trevor Hoffman getting loose out there. And a 1-1. And he grounds one to the right side. Kim with the throw to first. And that is out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gathers and throws to first. And that is that. Nobody left for Milwaukee. This game's all tied at 4. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the 8th, stepping in for San Diego, Tony Gwynn. The pitch. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Tied at 4. Gets under it and pops it up. And it stays fair. Throw comes into second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Manny Machado up to the plate. And ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Go ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. And the next pitch is way outside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. And that one fouled off. Gwynn stands at second with no outs. This to third. Molitor fires across the diamond. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The bat, the designated hitter, Nelson.
Cruz.
So here's the Padres DH, Nelson Cruz. Knable throws over. Gwynn dives back in safely. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Well, he had a really good jump off the pitcher from second, but it didn't matter right there. Just not enough speed to outrun a good throw to third base.
Two down, nobody on. Flips the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Now one
No,
miss.
that missed. That's the
Getting
ball.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. It's the ninth, and we are tied. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the DH, Willie Adames. And the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out. And now the center fielder, Greg Vaughn. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
You should do Texas Rangers and Los Angeles Angels franchises.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And there's a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And here it comes. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Just missed. Four in the ninth. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Here's a 1-1. And that one a little bit high.
2-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch.
Down is full.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Jesse Winker in the on-deck circle. So now 3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Got him. That's out number 3. So they go quietly there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. And we are tied 4-4. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Juan Soto now.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Devin Williams, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Here's the 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 1 away.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Next for the Padres, Austin Nola. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. At the belt and fires. That's through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And the right-hander deals. Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in for a strike. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Two outs. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And downstairs. Pulled strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Trevor Hoffman gets the ball now.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league.
Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. A strikeout and a walk. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next offering is in for a strike. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Devin Williams preparing to come on if needed. Axford warming up as well. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Man at second. Upstairs. Abraham Toro in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Next for Milwaukee, Abraham Toro. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. And now the count is even. Bullpen action for the Padres. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Robin Yount up now for the Brewers. Known for his late inning heroics. There's a strike. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Righty delivers. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Man on second, 2 down. To the right side, Kim tosses to first, and Milwaukee is set down in order. Brewers strand 1. Score remains tied at 4. They hand the ball over to a new arm, John Axford.
Number 49, John Axford.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. There's a strike. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Devin Williams up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Right-handed reliever, and now it's even up. The winning run on second base. Fought off foul. The 1-2. Jet swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Out there to center. Vaughn settles under this one. Squeezes it. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Stepping in, Tony Gwynn.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
He swings and fouls one off. Winning run stands at second. Hit hard. That gets through. Runner around third on his way to the plate. In comes the winning run, and the Padres walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Diego Padres. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi.
I will smiling face with smiling eyes.
Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and on the mound in this one, Jake Peavy. Not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. They'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
Just missed.
3-1.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers. 4 for 8 in the series so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Peavy, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Runner at first with no outs here. Bounce to the right side. Steps on the bag for 1. Goes to second. Safe there.
First of all, that's a great diving stop to keep the ball on the infield. Then he's able to get up and get an out. He also keeps that runner from advancing any further. If that ball gets through, the complexion of this inning could be drastically different.
And now Paul Molitor. First pitch, and he just misses. Yount leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. That clips the corner. That misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. target. He got him. Nice play.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Here's a big power threat. Prince Fielder. 2 for 9 so far in the series. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's hard hit in the line. Gwynn makes the grab, and that's the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, Wade Miley.
Well, he recently got his 100th victory of his career. Got here pretty fast. I know he's excited to be in triple digits. Now it's time to work on 101. Excited to see him on the mound today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Leading off, Tony Gwynn. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Here comes a pitch. That one to first, and foul ball. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
In plenty of time to first, and a quick out, number 1. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Tony Gwynn.
Well, Boo, clearly he's just one of the best hitters to ever play this game. Being a member of the 3,000 hit club, just a true professional hitter. I know we use that term, but this guy is just the epitome of it. So much fun to watch him swing the bat and just work a pitcher. You can learn so much about the art of hitting from just watching this guy go about his business.
Knocks it down. Tony Gwynn, the next up for the Padres. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Runner on the go. Bounced up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Manny Machado. In the dirt. And now a wide throw to third. Both runners move up, 2 in scoring position now. And that takes away the double play.
Well, that could end up being pretty costly right there. They had the double play set up as a way to get out of the inning, but instead it becomes a big strikeout situation with 2 in scoring position.
The lefty, the 1-0. That's a base hit as a run scores. In there safely. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now here's the veteran DH, Nelson Cruz. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. The pitch. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
And now the lefty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, that ball's hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Two now. Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
First and second, 1 out. Stepping in for San Diego, Juan Soto. And takes low for ball 1. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. That one pushed foul.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite fielder. When you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Machado, the lead runner at second. Cruz over at first with 1 away. That one inside and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and the Padres waste a chance. And now it's Austin Nola. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
First and second, 2 down. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That's a little bit low.
2-1.
Two and 1 now, 2 aboard. Ripped, but it curls foul. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. And he deals. That one laced to center and a base hit. The run comes in to score from second, and they're up by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth, went deep in the ball game last night. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Ball to strike. And fouled off. Just outside. And the count's even at 2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Bounced out to short. Young. They get the force, and that will end the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Padres 3 and the Brewers nothing. New inning getting started. Willie Adames stands in.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
1 and 2.
That hits the dirt, and it's 1-2. And down on strikes. And 1 out now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now it's going to be Greg Vaughn. Swings and misses. Kicks and deals. Swing and a little roller right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting seventh, the catcher, William Contreras.
And now it's William Contreras. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. In there for strike 1. The wind of the pitch. Slider misses outside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in San Diego. Now here is Ha-Sung Kim.
The second baseman.
Miley back to work. Out to center. Vaughn has a beat on it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Tony Gwynn, the next up for the Padres. Grounded out his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Foul ball there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bounce to third, and that one handled. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swings through that one out in front that time. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Next pitch way upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's to third, and he grabs it foul. Two. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The Y to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now here is Tony Gwynn. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Bogaerts off of first with 2 away.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 2 full. It's the Padres 3 and the Brewers nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Jesse Winker.
The right fielder, Jesse.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. And now Abraham Toro. First pitch just misses. Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
And a pitch. That clips the corner. Next offering is outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
So up next, Robin Yount. There's a strike.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Kicks and fires. Fouled off. He was late. No outs. Runners at first and second. On the ground, could be 2. Machado over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Next for the Brewers, Ryan Braun. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Good eye right there.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Runner at third, 2 away. And that's outside. Line drive, base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Runner at first with 2 away. Paul Molitor up now for the Brewers. Peavy keeping him close. Molitor measures 6 feet even, hitting third in the lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. And that's in there for strike 1. And the righty deals. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second, out at second. That ends the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Manny Machado to start it off. Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was the guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series. Ultimately finished as the runner-up to the National League MVP, Paul Goldschmidt. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nelson Cruz, the next up for the Padres. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really easy. Just the same sort of pace about him over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4 third basemen in all of baseball.
One down, base is empty. That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Sets him down on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees. And now it's Juan Soto. Soto getting to start in left. 24 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. This ball's chopped on the ground. Toro on to first. They get the out on Soto. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Petco Park, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Paul Molitor. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
So next, it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder. That one fouled off. And it's 1-1. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's to third. Machado throws to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Next to hit, Willie Adames. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That's inside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And now 2-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
2-2 now. And that's too high. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's the center fielder, Greg Vaughn. Way outside, ball one.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And here it comes. Adames off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. William Contreras waits on deck. And the 3-0 finds the zone.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now here is William Contreras. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Up the middle. Kim, jump throw. Third out. 3-1. Bottom of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. Miley back to work. Ball 1 low.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And now the lefty.
2-1.
Swung on, belted. Wrong. Raging back towards the wall. Racing back some more. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Padres down in order as the lead remains 3-1. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Jesse Winker.
Jesse Winker.
The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, these Brewers looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that's the first out. And here is Abraham Toro. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Robin Yount. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Swings and chases a low one there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. In the air, right side. Gwynn on his way over. Snags it on the run. And that's the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Tony Gwynn. And the pitch. The other way. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Chopped to third. Molitor slings it across. Bogaerts retired.
Now batting, right fielder, Tony.
Stepping in for San Diego, Tony Gwynn. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Bullpen activity starting up now. John Axford up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Knebel getting cranked up as well. And the 1-0. On the ground right side. Over to first. Inning over. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and the score stays 3-1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. The pitch. Braun goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. In the air out towards right center. Gwynn settles underneath it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, third baseman
Paul Molitor will hit next. Popped up. Bogarts under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Prince Fielder up now for the Brewers. Fielder, a former home run derby champ, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 325 in his last 10 games. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw over to Cronenworth, and that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Brewers 1. John Axford into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now it's Manny Machado. 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the first. Chris, Machado is a guy who impacts the game with his bat. He's got big-time power, but what about the defense? He hasn't only won a Gold Glove, multiple Gold Gloves, but he's also won a Platinum Glove as the best defender at any position in his league. The 1-0. Slider clips the zone.
And one thing about Machado is that he's always been great defensively. It's not something that came along later after he established his bat. The defense was there from day one.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And a 2-1 on the way. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now the DH for the Padres, Nelson Cruz.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Axford, the tall righty, 235 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Hobie Milner up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. The 0-1. In the air out to center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now back, the left fielder.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. Right through there for a strike. Machado over at first with one away. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And misses inside.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. Righty delivers. Got him. 2 away.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Nola. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And a foul ball. Nola, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Machado around second. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 4-1.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back here in San Diego, top of inning number 7. And now the DH, Willie Adames. Peavy back to work. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a bouncer. Machado gets it to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now back, the center fielder, Greg
Next for Milwaukee, Greg Vaughn.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And a base hit into right center field. Around first and hustling for second. The throw into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One down. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Off the mark there. 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's down and in. Out to short. Whips it across. 2 away.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jake Peavy won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. On the mound now, Luis Garcia. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Number 42, Luis Garcia.
And here is Jesse Winker. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
That one ripped. Hits the fence. Gwynn throws to second. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Abraham Toro up now for the Brewers.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First offering, and it just misses. Winker on at second with 2 down. That's in for a strike. Two outs. Slapped foul. Man on second, 2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The tying run at the plate. Chopped to the left side, and he grabs it in foul ground. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Run scoring double for the Brewers this inning. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. New arm out of the bullpen, Corey Knievel.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Number 42, Corey Knievel.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim.
The second baseman,
and he deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Fielder grabs it on the run.
now center fielder,
And now the center fielder, Tony Gwynn. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. And a ground ball to first. Bogaerts retired.
now batting, right fielder, Tony Gwynn.
Tony Gwynn, the next up for the Padres. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
The 1-0. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Hit hard, base hit. In comes the run from third, and they take a 3-run lead.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So 2 down. Here's Manny Machado now. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Kicks and deals. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. He goes down looking. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's 5-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Trevor Hoffman
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
So the lineup flips over. Robin Yim digs in now. The Brewers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Kicks and fires. And now 2 balls and a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Next pitch is inside, 3-1. And he walked him.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers. That's in there. That's strike 1. Hoffman, a former All-Star. He features a changeup, a 4-seamer, a cutter, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Yount gets his lead at first with nobody out. Gets the outside corner with that one. Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher. But if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position. I'll tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 away now. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one off the outside edge. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Now 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Misses, and now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fly ball to right. Gwynn drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. That is the inning. Brewers strand 1. They trail at 5-2.
Is this redemption for my soul?
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Matt Bush.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now at the plate, Nelson Cruz. And a pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Next offering way off the plate. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. And a base hit up the middle.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Juan Soto. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That one blasted deep to right. Winker going back, back some more, reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Nola. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And the righty deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Cronenworth stands in now and watches strike 1. Cruz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Right-handed reliever.
2-1.
Just off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. That's inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the 1-0. He was late there, strike 1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Cruz around third. Vaughn fires it to the plate, but it's offline, and they're up by 4.
Well done. Drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Tony Gwynn, the next up for the Padres. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 2 outs. Tapped softly on the ground. To first, that's the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 6 and the Brewers 2. Robert Suarez taking over on the mound. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now, number 42,
Willie Adames now at the plate. The pitch. That one hammered center field. Back there. That one is gone. An absolutely majestic shot. 3rd home run of the season. It's 6-3.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Next for the Brewers, Greg Vaughn. There's the strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
0-1 now. Swings over the top of that one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Josh Hader getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Pomeranz getting loose as well. Next offering is downstairs.
1 and 2.
And down on strikes. And now just 2 outs away. Up now for Milwaukee, William Contreras. That missed inside. Ball 1. Suarez, in his 2nd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a 2-seamer, a changeup, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop can even make that play.
So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Next for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. First pitch just misses. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next pitch is outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Abraham Toro.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And now the count is even.
21.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Tying run at the plate. On the ground to third. Over to Kim. One. Oh, the throw is wild. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. Robin Yam up now for the Brewers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On the ground, and that's just foul. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
0-2 now. That one out to right. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres have won 4 in a row.
Well, these guys are completely in the driver's seat right now. You won the first 3 games of the series at home. You have to come back for the next game ready to put your foot on their necks and win the ball game, win the series. You can dominate. You've got the energy of the fans behind you. After what they've done in the first 3 games of this series, you know this place is going to be packed for the 4th game.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. Inside the show.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Diego Padres. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. So the San Diego Padres come into Game 4 of this series with a chance to sweep. That's something that's not easy to do at this level against any opponent, Chris.
Well, you know these guys are feeling really good showing up to the ballpark today. Warm-ups, batting practice, everyone's smiling, bouncing around, and they don't want to change anything that's helped get them the wins in the first 3 games. A big opportunity today, and they'll try to keep those positive vibes going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the big righty, Joe Musgrove. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
The next pitch misses, and 1-1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Ground ball left side. Machado throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Greg Vaughn.
Well, right-handed pitching has been a real challenge for him so far this season. You know, he's just not showing much consistency in those at-bats. Clearly, he's getting a shot to change that narrative in this one. The manager has some confidence that he can get it done. I'll be looking to see if he can put some good at-bats together to get some confidence going.
Ryan Braun in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
And 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
1 down, base is empty. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. To third, Machado. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's a speed threat, Paul Molitor. 3 hits and 12 trips so far in the series. Ball 1, no strikes. The wind of the pitch. That one missed. On the ground to the left. Throw over to Cronenworth. That ends the frame. End of a half inning of play. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Petco Park. Showing the slab in today's game, Corbin Burns. Saying he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Stepping in for San Diego, Tony Gwynn.
For the Padres, the designated hitter, Tony Gwynn.
And here it comes. And that's in the dirt. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. And it's even up. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 3-2 now. Gwynn checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Right here's Xander Bogaerts now. First offering misses the mark. Gwynn gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The 1-1. Late swing fouled off. The pitch. Struck him out looking. Two outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Tony Gwynn. 4 for 12 in the series so far. And takes low for ball one. Upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Next pitch inside. Now 3-1. Manny Machado to bat next. The pitch. Chopper to second. That's the third out. Inning over. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back. Stepping in the long ball threat, Prince Fielder.
Prince Fielder.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Strike one. Musgrove, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a sinker. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Oh, 2 now. And ball one.
2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
Two now. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Tosses across the first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That is fifth. The designated hitter.
Willie Adames stands in. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
1-0.
No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Next offering is fouled back. The wide to kick the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Ground ball up the middle. The throw to first, and the inning is over. Nobody left for Milwaukee. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Manny Machado up to the plate.
Hey, Blue, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. And the pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Machado out of the play. And there's one down.
Batting fifth. The left fielder.
And now it's Juan Soto. Just 1 for 12 in the series coming in. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. That one 95 to finish him off.
Batting sixth.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two down, nobody on. Off the plate inside. 1-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Now it's going to be Jake Cronenworth. First pitch, and he just misses. And a foul ball left side. One now. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one gets away from him. Ball 1. Throw to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. But the Padres draw first blood here on the solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
There's a river in a valley headed towards me. My coolest got my head back in.
Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning, and now it's William Contreras.
You know what's interesting, Boog, is Joe took a trip to Antarctica in the 2022 offseason, and guess what?
What?
He threw the fastest pitch in the history of Antarctica.
The 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch.
Ball. 2-1.
Off the plate, and the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Jesse Winker. And first offering is fouled off. Contreras aboard here at first with nobody out. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Kicks and deals.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Into center. Renfroe getting an angle on him. Makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the second baseman, Abraham Toro.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Swing and a tapper. Slings to first, 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop,
Robin Yount up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. That one lifted to left. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the inning. Milwaukee leaves one. They still trail 1-0. Back here in San Diego as we go to the last of the third. And now it's Austin Nola. And a pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1. That's towards center. Toro sizing this one up. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. Struggling a little bit in this series. He's 2 for 12. Kim goes 5 feet 9 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he's a native of South Korea. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two. Hit softly on the ground left side. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next is the designated hitter.
So the batting order turns over. Next for the Padres, Tony Gwynn. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Up now for Milwaukee, Ryan Braun. The wind and the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Inside corner for a strike, and the count even at 1. Kicks and fires. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Next for the Brewers, Paul Molitor. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Man at second. A little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-0.
Line drive. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double as a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Prince Fielder. Grounded out to short in his first trip, and that one fouled off.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Runner at second, nobody out. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
So now the DH spot, Willie Adames. There's a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And the 0-1. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Coming home. Fires to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now, Greg Vaughn. And first offering is fouled off. Adames leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Next for Milwaukee, William Contreras. Single to right in his first trip. Misses off the inside. 1-0. Two outs. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Padres 1. Back here at Petco Park, bottom 4th, now the number 2 hitter, Xander Bogaerts. And a pitch. Into center and a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And stepping in is the speedy Tony Gwynn. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And here it comes.
Ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One, two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Way high.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Just misses there. Manny Machado waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-two, and that's ball four.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, no outs. Here's Manny Machado, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Swung on, belted. Braun on a dead sprint, racing back. Gone! He circles the bases, his first homer of the year, and that's how they take the lead. It's 4-2.
With this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Juan Soto now struck out swinging his first time. That misses, and it's 1-0.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The 1-0. Fouled off to the right. The pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. And the righty deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Braun makes the catch, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. The solo homer his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball two. That one missing inside. Here's a 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there. Renfroe, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ground ball could be 2. To second, that's 1. And he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Nola. Flied out his first time. Clips the outside corner. Strike 1. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. Late swing, fouled off. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Two and 2. Tap back up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And that is the inning. Manny Machado with the blast for the Padres. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Abraham Toro. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to that around and stay within the zone. We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Ball and a strike. The pitch. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Looked like it was a little bit up. High fly ball down the left field line. Soto gets up.
Now batting, shortstop, Robin.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Robin Yount. This guy has turned into a beast. Swings through that one. 0-1. Now 1-1. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The pitch. That one hit to right. Gwynn moving under it. And there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 8.
Ryan Braun up now for the Brewers. 1 for 2. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And that is that. Three up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Still down by a count of 4-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Slice down the right side.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. So the lineup flips over. Tony Gwynn, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball. Slow roller to first. Fielder takes it himself. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. It's Xander Bogaerts down.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
They say you win.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to third. And it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So man aboard. So digging in now for San Diego, Tony Gwynn. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
First offering, and it just misses. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Softly hit to third. Molitor whips it to first on the run. That's the third out. One left for San Diego, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back here in San Diego, all set for the top of the sixth. Up now for Milwaukee, Paul Molitor. The right-hander back to work. Molitor measures 6 feet even, 30 years old now. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. Next offering is in for a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Fielder in the box again. Takes a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
0-2.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And the batter now, Willie Adames. First pitch just misses. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1 strike.
And that skips in the dirt.
1 strike.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Greg Vaughn in the on deck circle. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Out number 3. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Brewers 2. So the Padres have chased the starter, Aaron Ashby. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Aaron Ashby.
Here's Machado. He's already homered in this game.
The third baseman, Machado.
The wind of the pitch. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. And a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. John Axford up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And it is 2-1. The pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's got a chance. To the warning track. Makes the catch.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. I'll tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Two down, nobody on. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Play made. That ends the inning. Padres go down quietly as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Greg Vaughn.
The center fielder, Greg Vaughn.
The line to kick the pitch. Right down to shoot, and that's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Hoffman warming up as well. Hard hit right side. Cronenworth takes it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The catcher, William Contreras.
So up next, William Contreras. There's a strike. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2. Kicks and deals. And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. Going to count 1-2.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 33, Jesse.
Next for the Brewers, Jesse Winker. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
That one pulled foul. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. This one popped up, foul ground first base side. Cronenworth makes the catch, inning over. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Padres 4 and the Brewers 2. Pitching change here, Corey Knievel. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 29, Corey Knievel.
Jake Cronenworth getting ready to hit.
The first baseman, Cronenworth.
And a pitch. That one drifts inside. And the 1-0.
Hey.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next one in the dirt. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's the catcher, Austin Nola. That's in there. That's strike one. Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. Check swing, and that's a ball. Two down. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one down the line, and foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Vaughn snags it for the second out.
The batter, number 7, second baseman
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. That one in there across the letters. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. High fly ball out into left center field. Vaughn flashes the leather on the running catch. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Luis Garcia.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here comes a pitch. Toro, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Right-handed reliever pitches in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Righty delivers.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and that's the first out. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's the shortstop, Robin Yount. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The 1-0. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt on the run. Throw to first. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
The batter, the left-hander, Ryan.
Now the left fielder, Ryan Braun. 1 for 3. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation where he needs something on the ground.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Bounce to the left side. Over to Kim. 1. And that's 2. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Padres 4 and the Brewers 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Bobby Milner. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 55, Bobby Milner.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Tony Gwynn. The pitch. And there's the strike.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And a pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. That one not close. And the count 1-2. Next offering is outside. And now the lefty. Soft contact in the air. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
and here comes Xander Bogaerts. Foul ball there. Yo, one. Swing, and the bat went flying there. Next offering is down low, and that is ball 1. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next one off the plate inside. 2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. That's out number 2. Tony Gwynn, the next up for the Padres. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. In the dirt, and that's ball 1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And fouled off. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball.
Oh, that's out.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Hader. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Up now for Milwaukee, Paul Molitor. Hader, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. 28 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. The pitch. There's a line drive to left field. And there's a hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And the batter now, Prince Fielder. Check swing, didn't go. Ball one.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time. Able to keep those hands back.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back safely. The count 2-1. Fought off foul. Two now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
At the plate, Willie Adames.
Nope, at the ball.
First offering misses the mark.
Nope, 1-0.
Good eye right there. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Molitor, the base runner at first with one out. That's to third. Fired to second. High throw to first, and he can't reach it.
Well, they had the chance to turn in two right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
So digging in, Greg Vaughn. And there's a strike. The tying run at the plate. That one ripped left field. Out of here. He sends a rocket to left. His second of the year. It's 4-4.
Versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Bullpen action for the Padres. Drew Pomeranz getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Hill getting cranked up. Offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Tied at 4, and misses inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three-two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Here's a rocket out to left. Soto makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. It's now tied 4-4. Matt Bush on the pitch here. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 21, Matt Bush.
Here's Manny Machado to start it off. He's already homered here in this one.
Third baseman.
The pitch. That's in there.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Here's the 0-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Machado out on the play. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Soto in the box now. Takes strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Toro. And that quickly 2 away.
The center fielder, number 12,
Stepping in for San Diego, Hunter Renfroe. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. So the inning is still alive with Jake Cronenworth coming to the dish.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Substitution now at first base. And pinch running for the Padres. Adam Engel. 2 outs, runner at first. Digging in, Jake Cronenworth. Bush keeping an eye on him. In the air, out towards left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. Across is the winning run, and they walk it off 5-4.
Well, it's always great when you've got pretty good speed over there at first base. Somebody that can score all the way around the bases. What a tremendous swing and execution by both the batter and the base runner for this walk-off win.
close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base. For the Brewers, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.